Good evening, racing fans. Welcome to Racing Action from Flamboro Downs for this Sunday evening. Our first race will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card. Note there are no changes races 1 through 4. No changes races 1 through 4. In race number 5, number 3, Fox Ring, the driver will be Carl Dawson. Carl Dawson will drive number 3, Fox Ring. And races 6 through 10, no changes. Once again, no changes, races 1 through 4. for race 1 on parade 1, Lady All-Star, brought me down to Ron McDonald and Triple S Equine. Number 2, St. Lad's Tricky, Paul McKenzie for Eric Wilson and St. Lad's Farm. Number 3 is Angela KT, Bruce Richardson for John Holding and Morley Bosworth. And number 4 is Honeybee First, Travis Henry for Francis Gilmet and Jean Allaire. Number 5 is Wheelie Good Drinker, Ron Whiteples Jr. for James Fullerton. Number 6, No Angel Like Me, Phil Houdon for Candice Morrell. And number 7 is ER Norma, Jason Ryan for Jared Bothwell. Field of 7, race number 1. Let's get a look at this field for the first dash, and we'll start on the inside with one Lady All-Star. Raced very well from off the pace last race to come from more than 12 lengths back at the quarter and be beaten just a length and a quarter. Has 4 wins in 11 starts, which is more than any other rival in here. In fact, only one other one has more than a single win, and that is 3 Angela KT with 2 wins, but that's in 31 starts. Lady All-Star is one that does show gate speed back in October, going to the front in 3 consecutive races and won all 3. So from the inside today, maybe blasting out from post 1. Last race had post 3 and didn't leave at all. Did close very nicely, but Lady All-Star, I think from the inside, might be different tactics today. Brett McDonough for Ron McDonald, 8-5. Number 7, ER Norma, dominant win last time out, and ER Norma, that was the first win of the year, but this is one that's been with Jared Bothwell only for a handful of starts. This will be now actually the 6th start for Jared with ER Norma, and has been a lot better of late. In ER Norma, that was post 7 last race, getting the win by almost 6 lengths, so certainly a serious factor. Co-favorites are Lady All-Star and ER Norma, both at 8-5. Number 3, Angela KT, was second last race and only has 2 wins on the year, but 12 times in the top 3. Has been a solid earner on the year, and I think Angela KT is the next player after those first 2, and the tote board has it that way, 3-1. And number 4, Honeybee First, is one that's had some problems staying flat. Qualified smoothly, and look at the qualifier with a 27-4 final quarter. Was trotting up a storm coming home. If Honeybee First could stay flat, well, then this one might be able to step on and be a bit of a shocker in here. But, boy, that has been a bit of an if of late. Honeybee First, Travis Embry for Francis Gilmet, 8-1. Right now, one Lady All-Star is the 6-5 betting favorite. Fans note in race number 6, we have driver change. Number 2, Living on a Dream, to Guy Gagnon. Guy Gagnon will be the driver on 2, Living on a Dream, in the 6th. Gate is rolling for race number 1. Lady All Star, St. Lad's Tricky, Angela KT on the inside with Honeybee first and Wheeler Good Drinker in the center. And at the outside, No Angel Like Me and ER Norma. It's a field of 7. It's race number 1. And off stride early is Honeybee first, and also as they charge towards that first turn, a breaking stride from Lady All Star. It is ER Norma who's sweeping out to get the lead. ER Norma, Angela KT is second. Wheeler Good Drinker is third. St. Lad's Tricky fourth, and No Angel Like Me is fifth, and then Honeybee first is off stride and is racing sixth, and way back Lady All Star with an early break. ER Norma 8-5 on the board, has quickly able to establish the lead and is in front right now by about 4 lengths and is in front of Angela KT as the field works their way on around the turn. Wheeler Good Drinkers racing third, St. Lad's Tricky fourth, and No Angel Like Me is fifth. And they work their way past that opening quarter with ER Norma, and a lead of a length and 3/4 now as Angela KT has moved up a little closer. Wheeler Good Drinkers racing third. St. Lad's Tricky is fourth, and fifth is No Angel Like Me. And the inquiry sign is up, and it pertains to the start and one Lady All Star. And they come on past us, and with the lead is ER Norma. Leads it by 2. Angela KT, Wheeler Good Drinker third. St. Lad's Tricky fourth, and No Angel Like Me is racing fifth as they work their way on down the backstretch. ER Norma has a lead right now of a couple of lengths. Angela KT is racing position second, and then it is about 8 lengths back to Wheeler Good Drinker, No Angel Like Me, and St. Lad's Tricky. But it is ER Norma looking to hold off Angela KT. Those two have serious separation on the rest of the field, and it is ER Norma leading by 2 1/4. Angela KT is second, then about 9 lengths back. No Angel Like Me is sharing third with Wheeler Good Drinker. On down the stretch drive they come. ER Norma is still digging in gamely to the finish and is going to win it and take it over Angela KT. Then No Angel Like Me is third, and fourth is Wheeler Good Drinker. The inquiry sum go up pertaining to the start and one Lady All Star. There is the winner, one number 70 ER Norma. Jason Ryan is the winning driver. ER Norma's a 3-year-old muscle massive bay filly owned by Jared Bothwell, who's also the trainer, and it is the second win this year, third lifetime. ER Norma. The first race payout 7 ER Norma 350, 220, 210, 3 Angelic KT 260, 210, and 6 No Angel Like Me 240, $2 exact rate 30, dollar try 15.25, dollar super 68.40. First race, or her finish from the top, 6527431. That's 6527431 on the bottom. for the second on parade. One, Sweet Loving Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley. Number 2 is Going Yard, Travis Keller for Jody Cullen and A1 Stable. 3 is Absent, is back in the paddock, and 4 is Jane Diamond, Andre Goy for Gino Toscani. 5 is Red Dirt Hot Shot, Jason Ryan for Scott Friend and Jim Maximo Racing. Number 6 is Fireshine. Braden Ribling drives and trains and owns. And note that 3 is Greystone Treasure. Guy Gagnon drives and trains for James Barry. It's a field of 6 for race number 2. It starts the pick 3. Let's get a look at this field. And number 2, Going Yard, has 5 wins on the year and is one that drops in class, drops in from Mohawk. And the last time we saw this one here, it didn't go well in this class, but just before that, did have back-to-back wins, dominant wins, one by 4.5 and one by 5.5 before that last race here. And did also get a couple of wins at Mohawk and a third, so was racing well there. And a fourth last time, parked every step of the way. So Going Yard is my top choice. But 7 to 5 on the board, along with 1 Sweet Loving. Now, last race at Mohawk wasn't good for Sweet Loving, but this is one that was racing consistently well here, week in and week out, being a top shelf effort. Has gate speed and the inside. Sweet Loving is likely to fire to the front and then try to pick up a second panel breather and keep the lead. That's at least how I think I see this going. Sweet Loving with the inside advantage. Others, number 3, Greystone Treasure. Well, 20 wins since the 1st of January last year, so Greystone Treasure knows how to get the job done. Comes in from Rito Carlton for Guy Gagnon, and one that was second at Rito Carlton 2 starts ago, second beaten ahead, also a second 4 and 5 starts ago. Has had a bit of a case of runner-up-itis of late, but still is a proven winner. Greystone Treasure, Guy Gagnon, and Guy always puts up big numbers at Rito Carlton. Greystone Treasure 5 to 2. And number 5, Red Dirt Hot Shot, is one that's been off a while, but look, has 8 wins in 24 starts on the year, but hasn't raced since September the 3rd. So Red Dirt Hot Shot might need a start, but then at least qualified well here on a track that was off a couple of seconds. Red Dirt Hot Shot is 6 to 1. Jason Ryan for Scott Friend. It's a field of 6. It's race number 2. Post time coming up shortly. is rolling for the second. Sweet Loving and Going Yard on the inside. In the center, Greystone Treasure and Jane Diamond. And to the outside, Red Dirt, Hotshot, and Fireshine. It's a field of six. It's the second dash. Here they come. And they're at the start. And they're off and driving. On the center of the track is Going Yard, and on the inside, Sweet Loving. Going Yard's got the lead. Sweet Loving fills the pocket. Fireshine caught on the outside third. Greystone Treasure fourth. Then Jane Diamond and Red Dirt Hotshot. Going Yard is right now going on a lead of about 2 lengths over Sweet Loving. Greystone Treasure third. Then Jane Diamond and Fireshine, and Red Dirt Hotshot is trailing the field. It is Going Yard, 2-5 favorite, leading Sweet Loving as they race on around the turn. Greystone Treasure third, and racing position fourth is Jane Diamond. Then Fireshine and Red Dirt Hotshot, and they work their way off the turn and they head up towards the half. Going Yard, Travis Cullen with the front. Then Sweet Loving and Eddie Hensley, 2 1/4 lengths back, racing position second. Greystone Treasure is third in line, and racing fourth is Jane Diamond, then Fireshine, and last is Red Dirt Hotshot. And on into the backstretch they go, and Going Yard is still going well, leads at a length and a half. Sweet Loving up a little closer in the pocket. Greystone Treasure is third, and then Jane Diamond is racing position fourth, and then it is Fireshine. Red Dirt Hotshot has stepped to the outside and has 5 to pass to win, and Going Yard is getting away now. Going Yard by third base, leads it by about 4 lengths right now, and it is Sweet Loving holding on to second. Greystone Treasure third, then Jane Diamond, Red Dirt Hotshot, and Fireshine, and the field turns for home. Going Yard is on cruise control, and then trying to hold on to second. Sweet Loving against Greystone Treasure. Sweet Loving is second, Greystone Treasure third, and then fourth is between Red Dirt Hotshot and Jane Diamond. There's the winner of race number 2. It's number 2, Going Yard. Travis Cullen, the winning driver. 3-year-old always Virgin Bay filly, owned by A1 stable, trained by Jody Cullen. 6th win this year, 7th lifetime, Going Yard. The second race payouts: 2 Going Yard, 280, 210, 210. 1 Sweet Loving, 220, 210. 3 Greystone Treasure, 240. $2 exactor, 430. Dollar try, 405. Dollar superfecta, $14.25. Double of 72, 890. Fans note in race number 4, scratched is number 4, Treasured T. Race 4, scratch number 4, Treasured T. Second race, order of finish from the top is at 2-1-3-5-4-6. That's 2-1-3-5-4-6. One is Soulwit. Anthony Hunt for Blair Burgess and Walker Racing Stable is the owner. Number 2 is Sean Pops, Brett McDonald for Ron McDonald and Nicholas Malcolm. Number 3 is Thunderously, Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani and Gino Toscani. 4 is Give Me Carrots, Phil Houdon for Jen Lucier. Number 5 is Fantastic MVP, Jason Ryan for Jack Moiseyev and Nancy McNevin. Number 6, Fastnet Rock, Travis Henry for Matt Dupuy and Lance Wells and Lyndon Wells. Field of 6, race number 3. Well, let's look at this field for the third, and I want to start on the inside with number 1, Soulwit. Surprised is 11 to 1. Soulwit is one that, didn't race all that well in the fog here last race. I mean, it wasn't bad, but also that was the first start after missing some time due to sickness. Now comes back just 8 days later. And also, Soulwit did have back-to-back wins before getting sick. And Soulwit on the inside at 11 to 1, I think offers some good value. Look at the overall year, is 10 out of 14 in the top 3. Number 5, Fantastic MVP, only one win on the year, but 10 out of 18 in the top 3, and comes in with a nice stretch of top 3 finishes in a row. 7 in a row in the top 3. Fantastic MVP. Outside posts, inside post, doesn't seem to matter. Is very versatile. Fantastic MVP. And Jason Ryan for Jack Moiseyev is 7 to 2 on the board. Number 4, Give Me Carrots, also one that's a light in the win column, just one win this year and one last year. But Give Me Carrots was third in this class 2 races ago, and that was from post 7. Last race wasn't quite as good. Maybe could bounce back. Give Me Carrots, Phil Houdon, is 5 to 1. And number 6, Fastnet Rock. Well, last race it was post 8 and needed a flat line because made a break the start before it. Fastnet Rock is one that you might be able to sneak onto the ticket at a price at 18 to 1. The one the fans are excited about is number 2, Sean Pops. And Sean Pops did pop last race and was a winner in 2 minutes and 3, but that's the only top 3 finish. And this is one that's sent up by Ron McDonald, Brett McDonald driving. Sean Pops was able to pop right out and grab the early lead. And, Sean Pops, look at the love. 1 to 2 on the board. Gate is rolling for the third. Soulwit and Sean Pops on the inside. In the center, Thunderously and Give Me Carrots to the outside. Fantastic MVP and Fastnet Rock. Field of 6, race number 3. Field for the third. He is at the start. And they're off, and down the center of the track, Thunderously will get out well. Sean Pops is also popping early, and Solwit on the inside. It is Solwit and Sean Pops. Sean Pops, though, leads it by about a length now, and Sean Pops and Brett McDonald is going to clear to the front. Solwit's filling the pocket. Then Thunderously, Fantastic MVP, and Give Me Carrots and Fastnet Rock is back trailing the field. Sean Pops, 7-5 on the boards, got the lead over Solwit at 4-1. Thunderously is racing third. Then it is Fantastic MVP and Give Me Carrots and back to Fastnet Rock as they work their way on around the turn off a 30-second opening quarter. And Sean Pops and Brett McDonald leads at a length and a half. Solwit is second. Thunderously is racing position third and is currently 3.5 lengths from the lead. And now angling to the outside is Fantastic MVP, who will come first over as Thunderously elected to stay to the inside. Then it is back to Give Me Carrots, and Fastnet Rock is trailing the field, and they work their way on down the backstretch, and it is still Sean Pops. Now on the outside, Fantastic MVP has moved up and is only a length from the front. Solwit is third as they hustle on towards three quarters. It is still Sean Pops, Fantastic MVP, length and a quarterback. Solwit inside racing third. Then it is Give Me Carrots and Thunderously, and Fastnet Rock is trailing the field, and they get by three quarters in 1:31.1. And Sean Pops leads it. Length and three quarters. Racing second, Fantastic MVP. And Solwit is racing third. Give Me Carrots fourth. On down the stretch drive they come. And Sean Pops still has Pop left and leads it by 2. Sean Pops is your winner. Then it is Fantastic MVP. Then it was Give Me Carrots and Thunderously. 2:01.1. There is a look at number 2, Sean Pops, the winner. Brett McDonald, the winning driver. 4-year-old What the Hill Bay horse, owned by Nicholas Malcolm, trained by Ron McDonald. It's the second win this year and third win lifetime, second in a row for Sean Pops to a 1-1. Third race, payouts to Sean Pops, $493, 210. 5 Fantastic MVP, 260, 210. 4 Give Me Carrots, 210. $2 exactor, 15.20. Dollar try, 13.70. Dollar super, 77.35. Third race or a finish from the top is a 514326. That's 514326 on the bottom. for race number 4 is on parade. 1, Rose of Tralee, Jim Whalen for Robert Eaton. Number 2 is Delcrest Branch, Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani. Number 3 is Tom O'Rake, Scott Young for Mark Etzel. 5 is Shamba, Brett McDonough for Jeff Gillis and Ellen Ott. And 6 is Arrakis, Travis Henry for Francis Gilmet and Robert Bernicki. Field of 5 for race number 4. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, first up, we'll start with number 5, Shamba, 7-5 on the board. And one that, a 3-year-old colt that's made $78,000 this year in just 18 starts. And did race here 2 starts ago in this same class and was 3rd. Since then, had a start at Mohawk back on the 22nd of December and raced incredibly, mile of 155. Certainly compares well here. You look further down the page and you see this one racing at Lexington in 151 and 4. Now, that's certainly a fast track, but you also see wins at Lexington back in August, 53 and 53 and 3. Certainly Shamba has the credentials and set up by Jeff Gillis, who's put up some strong numbers again this year. Shamba, Brett McDonald, 9-5 on the board. Number 6, Arrakis, is a very classy veteran, 11-year-old with 625,000 earned lifetime, but has been off since the 5th of September. I toyed with still taking him on top, but might want to see a start. Qualified reasonably well at Mohawk, but look at the final quarter of the qualifier, 27 and 2. But something doesn't make sense about that qualifier because you see the second quarter 40 and 2 and the first quarter in 20 and 2. Not buying it. Arrakis and Travis Henry for Francis Gilmet. 21 wins since the 1st of January last year and 48 lifetime. 7-5 is the favorite. Number 2, Delcrest Brent is one that I got to see at Grand River a lot this past summer. It was a pretty nice 4-year-old campaign for Delcrest Brent. Has made more than $2,000 a start and really was tough in a lot of starts against some good competition. And Delcrest Brent and Steve Houdon is 6-1 on the board. And number 3, Tom O'Rake, Scott Young for Mark Etzel, is getting a fair amount of love at 5-2. Tom O'Rake is one that, well, hasn't raced since the 11th of September, did qualify at Mohawk, and also that race is, somebody might want to retime that because they have the same faulty quarter and second quarter. Tom O'Rake is one that certainly has a lot of capacity. You look further back and you see racing against some pretty strong ones and racing competitively. Tom O'Rake is on the board at 2-1. is rolling Rose of trailing Delcrest Brent on the inside. In the center, Tamil rakes into the outside. Shamba and Arrakis. Field of 5 for the 4th race. They're at the start and they're off, and Tamil Rakes will get up with Shamba and Arrakis, and Rose of Tralee. Then Delcrest Brand is relaxed away to race from 5th as they work on around the turn, and Tamil Rakes off stride. Shamba with the lead. Arrakis now is looking to take back and find the pocket on the back of Shamba. And then Rose of Tralee is racing positioned 3rd. And Delcrest Brent is 4th, and they work their way on up to the opening quarter. And Shamba, even money on the board, leads Arrakis 28 and 4 opening quarter. Rose of Tralee is trailing those two and racing 3rd and is currently about 3.5 lengths from the front. Then it's a gap of a couple. Delcrest Brand and Tamil Rakes after that early break is back trailing the field. And off the turn they come, and it is Shamba who leads the way. Shamba, Arrakis, then a gap of 1.5 lengths. Rose of Tralee, Delcrest Brent and Tamil Rakes 59 and 1 is the half. Shamba, Brett McDonald leads it. Then Arrakis and Travis Henry is rolling 2nd. Rose of Tralee 3rd, currently about 5 or 6 lengths off the lead. And then it is Delcrest Brent and Tamil Rakes is last, and they work their way up toward 3/4. Shamba leading on toward 3/4. The veteran Arrakis is biding time of the pocket. Delcrest Brent now has moved up and passed Rose of Tralee, who's inside 4th, and Tamil Rakes is 5th to the outside and about to take over 4th, and has done so. Rose of Tralee now is the trailer. 1:29 and 2 the 3/4 time. Shamba, here comes Arrakis. Shamba on the inside. Arrakis in the center of the track, and out wide Tamil Rakes is trying to make a huge recovery on down the stretch. Where they come, Shamba and Arrakis as they come to the finish. Shamba on the inside, Arrakis on the outside. Shamba wins and Arrakis is 2nd. Tamil Rakes 3rd, and Delcrest Brent was 4th. 1:59 and 3. Fans note the inquiry sign up. The judges reviewing the break on 3. Tamil Rakes. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 4. It's number 5, Shamba, 3-year-old Cantab Hall Brown Colt. Brett McDonald with the driving hat trick. Jeff Gillis, the trainer and owner, along with Ellen Ott, is the 5th win this year and 6th lifetime. Shamba. Fans note that number 3 Tamil Rigs, who finished third, is going to be placed back to fifth for an extended break. Number 3 Tamil Rigs, third placed fifth. Fourth race payouts, 5 Shamba 420, 240, 220. 6 Abracus 250, 260. 2 Delcrest Brent 270. $2 exactor 1310. Dollar Tribe 1805. Dollar Super 79.55. And the dollar pick 3 1670. The fourth race order finish from the top is a 5 place 4, 4 place 3, 3 place 5, scratch 1, 2. Once again from the top down after the placing 4, 3, 5, scratch 1, 2. field for race number 5 is on parade. One fast as lightning. Jason Ryan for Jim Ellis. And number 2 is HB Adeline, Travis Henry for Francis Gilmet and Jason Albrecht. And number 3, Fox Ring, Carl Dawson for George Large and Peter Albrecht. And number 4, the Portuguese Union, John Gouveia, drives and trains and owns. 5 is TriStar Carmen, Nello Guglielmi, drives and trains and owns. And number 6, Synergy S, Scott Kelly Duval Lacaille. Number 7, Deity Sister Andre Goy for Dr. Mike Veneri. 9 is Vimy Ridge Venti, Anthony Hahn for Steve Lofgren and Paul Mazzetti. And number 8 is Over End. It's Brett McDonald for Ron McDonald and Nicholas Malcolm. It's a field of 9 for race number 5. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, I want to start with number 2, HB Adeline and Travis Henry. Now, just one win on the air, but that one win was just 2 races ago, and also did have a couple of seconds during the last 5 starts. Last race wasn't as good here. Didn't see a lot of it in the fog, but the chart says 6th beaten 9.5, and I'll go with that. HB Adeline is one that I think can go a lot better here today from post position to HB Adeline. Travis Henry, 8-5. Number 1, Fast as Lightning. Post 8 last race and managed to pick up a 3rd. Now gets the inside. Could build off of that one and maybe be a top 2 finisher. Fast as Lightning. Jason Ryan for Jim Ellis. Well, 205 and 2 isn't fast as lightning, but the track was off 1 second, and nonetheless it was a good effort from post 8 and is one that is currently 17-1 on the board. Others to get a look at here: number 5, TriStar Carmen, finished a second here last race in 204 and 2, track off his second, and good debut miles. So TriStar Carmen and Melonello has a good shot here, I think, again to hit the ticket. And TriStar Carmen is currently 3-1, getting a fair amount of love. And then one more to get a look at as we are getting close to post time. The fans are still making 2 HB Adeline my top pick, the 8-5 favorite. 7, Deity Sealster. Well, could have prayed for a better post position, but Deity Sealster does have 3 top 3s and a 4th in the past 4 starts. Deity Sealster winless in 31 tries, but certainly has been racing well of late. Tough post assignment, but Deity Sealster is getting love. Andre Goy driving and training, and is 5-2. It's a field of 9 for race number 5. Post time coming up shortly. is rolling for race number 5. Fast as lightning. HB Adeline and Fox Ring on the inside of the center. The Portuguese Union, TriStar Carmen. To the outside, Synergy S, Deity Sister, and over and the second tier, Vimy Ridge Venti. Field for the 5th race. He's at the start of the rough, Synergy S and Deity Sealster. And along to the inside, Fast as Lightning as the field presses on around the turn. Fast as Lightning now is able to find the pocket. Deity Sealster is 3rd. Vimy Ridge Venti's racing position 4th. Then it is HB Adeline and Fox Ring. And then further back to the Portuguese Union. And they work their way on to the opening quarter. Synergy S and Scotty Coulter at 25-1 has the lead. There goes Vimy Ridge Venti now is moving up, and Vimy Ridge Venti has come on now and is going to clear to the front of her Synergy S. Fast as Lightning 3rd. 31-1's the opening quarter. Deity Sealster 4th. HB Adeline is 5th. And then it is Fox Ring and the Portuguese Union and TriStar Carmen. And they work their way off the turn of the field. Heads on up towards the half. And Vimy Ridge Venti with the front. Synergy S is 2nd. Fast as Lightning 3rd. About 4.5 off the lead. Now HB Adeline is quickly moving on the outside. Deity Sealster 5th. And then it is back to Fox Ring, the Portuguese Union, and TriStar Carmen as the field works their way on into the backstretch. Vimy Ridge Venti has that lead at about length and 3/4 right now. Vimy Ridge Venti and going off stride, HB Adeline. Vimy Ridge Venti leads by 3. Deity Sealster is 2nd. Synergy S is 3rd. Fox Ring is 4th, and Fast as Lightning is 5th. Then 6th is TriStar Carmen. HB Adeline is out there 3 wide from 7th. 3/4, 132-3. And it is Vimy Ridge Venti with Deity Sealster racing position 2nd. Synergy S is 3rd. And Fox Ring is racing 4th. On down the stretch, round they come. Vimy Ridge Venti, Deity Sealster, Vimy Ridge Venti, and Deity Sealster. Vimy Ridge Venti with the victory. Then Deity Sealster. Then it was Fast as Lightning and HB Adeline. 203 and 2. And the inquiry sum will go up pertaining to the break and stride of 2 HB Adeline. There is look the winner of race 5, 9 Vimy Ridge Venti, Anthony Hans, the winning driver. 3-year-old My MVP Bay Colt, owned by Paul Mazzetti of Guelph, and Steve Lauren is the trainer. First win for Vimy Ridge Venti. And the judge's ruling that number 2, HP Adeline, did not violate the braking regulations and will stand fourth. The fifth race, payouts 9, Vimy Bridge Fenty, 3050. $11 and 7D80 Sister 610 460 and 1. Fast as lightning 620. $2 exactor 209.50. Dollar try 663.55. Dollar pick 5 of 5 507.30. Dollar high five $6,152. the fifth race. Sort of finish from the top. 345-976-281. That's 345-976-281. Marigold for race number 6 on Parade 1. Prince Adaran, Scott Culver, Tom Janot, and Barbara Bryan. Number 2 is Living on a Dream, Guy Gagnon for Guy Chrétien. 3 is Atlas Marigold, Todd Ratchford for Neil McGinnis and Sarah Jane Stables. 4 is Nate's Bucky, Ryan DeRoche for Kim Smith and Seymour Hill. Number 6, Hard Rock, Darren Rayner for Mary Harris. A 5, A Boy Named Suze, Sammy Filia for Rafael Barassa. Field of 6, race number 6. Let's get a look at this field. And we'll start with number 5, A Boy Named Suze. Well, last race at Mohawk, it certainly didn't go well at all, but he's going to drop well down in class now and try things here. And you do see enough good form when you look down the page. Look, has 8 wins this year and 10 last year. A lot of back class, 61 wins lifetime, and almost $550,000 for this classy 12-year-old set up by Rafael Barassa. And A Boy Named Suze should really like the class drop. Also, A Boy Named Suze, certainly in a compact field of 6, I think has to be considered the one, and he's 3 to 5. Number 4, Nate's Bucky, has also got back class and 44 lifetime wins and has been a half-miler for a number of years. And Nate's Bucky, you do see this one winning here back in November and following it up with a second, beaten 3/4. The last 3 races didn't work out quite as well, but still overall, Nate's Bucky, I think, is a main player, 4 to 1. Ryan DeRoche for Kim Smith. This is one that does have 7 wins this year, had 10 last year. Number 3, Atlas Marigold. Well, last race was a troubled trip. Trailer post got interfered with early, then made a break later. Just one of those lines you just want to stroke off. But look, the problem is this one's got about 3 or 4 lines in a row that you'd want to stroke off the page. It's had some problems staying flat. If Atlas Marigold could stay flat, well, you look back earlier in the meet, September and into October, was racing well. Atlas Marigold dropping down, maybe can get back going here. 7 to 2, Todd Ratchford for Neil McGinnis. At 1, Prince Adaran, well, maybe the inside post could get this one to get onto the top 4. It doesn't have a win on the year, and you do see some moments of form, but not any real consistency. Prince Adaran, Scotty Coulter has been kind of hot of late, and Tom Janot sent this one out. Prince Adaran, 10 to 1. Field for race number 6 turns into the stretch drive. They're gathering speed. Field for the 6th race is at the start of the rough. Nate's Bucky and a boy named Susan living on a dream. Prince Adaran and Atlas Marigold and Hard Rock. And the field works their way on into the backstretch, and a boy named Suze is able to come on and get the lead. Nate's Bucky is second. Living on a Dream is third. Prince Adaran is racing fourth, and then Atlas Marigold and Hard Rock is back trailing the field. And it is a boy named Suze who has the lead. Nate's Bucky, racing position second. Living on a Dream is racing third right now. And then fourth is Prince Adaran, Atlas Marigold, and then it is back to Hard Rock. Six in a line as they work their way off the turn and head on towards us. And leading the way, a boy named Suze advantages a length and a half. Nate's Bucky is second. Living on a Dream is currently about 4 lengths off the lead. Atlas Marigold is first up, racing fourth. Prince Adaran is fifth and is still on the inside in front of Hard Rock. 58 and 3 halftime, 30 and 1 second panel. A boy named Suze, 1 to 5 on the board. Nate's Bucky is getting a trip, and Atlas Marigold is on the outside at about 2 lengths off the lead. Then racing fourth is Living on a Dream, and Prince Adaran is fifth, and Hard Rock has to rock past 5 to win. A boy named Suze leading as they hustle on to 3/4 off that 58 and 3 half, 3/4 in 129. And a boy named Suze and Sammy Filia still sitting chilly in the bike and leads at a length and 3/4. Atlas Marigold second, Nate's Bucky third, then Living on a Dream and Prince Adaran as the field turns on down the stretch drive, and a boy named Suze and a late rally from Atlas Marigold. A boy named Suze though on the inside digging in. A boy named Suze, Atlas Marigold. A boy named Suze appeared to hold on, but making it close was Atlas Marigold, and then Living on a Dream third. 158 and 3. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 6-5, a boy named Suze. Sammy Filia is the winning driver. 12-year-old Mr. Saratoga Bay Gelding, owned by Largo Incorporated, trimmed by Rafael Barassa. 9th win this year, 62nd lifetime for a boy named Suze. the sixth race. Payouts 5. A boy named Sue is 250, 210, and 210. 3 Atlas Marigold 450, 292. Living on a Dream 350. $2 exactor 790. Dollar try 1605. Dollar super 4120. And the dollar win for 404 145.75. Sixth race. Order of finish from the top down 532416. That's 532416 on the bottom. for the seventh on parade. Number 2, Coffee Bean, Travis Henry for Isaac Waxman and Tess Waxman and Carmelo Shime and Randy Ertl and Corey Guthrie. And 3 is Make It Come True, Guy Gagnon, Drives and Trains for Stephanie Gagnon. And 4 is Change Stride, Brett McDonough, Taylor Fritz, and Shen Go. Five is Last Call Jerome, Travis Gulliver, Jody Cullen, and Paul Sanders. Number 6 is High Net, Ryan DeRoche for Courtney Robson. Number 7 is King Jewels, Jason Ryan for Jim Wellwood and Jeffrey Wellwood. And 1, Tactical Sealster, Scott Coulter for Gerard Demers and Jean Berrois. 7th race starts the pick 4. To get a look at this field, and want to start with number 4, Change Stride. Well, this is one that's got a venue change for this start. And the last time this one was on a half-mile track was back in August at Yonkers, and winner Gagnon in 153 and 4. And you see that one then did also race the next week at Mohawk in 51 and 3, and did get a win at Mohawk. Had some nice form. It's just the last few races at Mohawk hasn't been all that good, but Change Stride with the Class Draw. This is one with a huge amount of backclass, getting close to the $750,000 mark and 46 lifetime wins. Change Stride, repping out for Taylor Fritz, the one to beat 2-1. Number 2, Coffee Bean, has 12 wins on the year, but hasn't been racing against the same caliber of horses that Change Stride has been facing, and is a little bit light in terms of career money. Change Stride, $727,000 lifetime. Coffee Bean, $41,000. But look, 12 wins on the year, so we shouldn't disrespect Coffee Bean. Coffee Bean is one that often gets put on the front burner and has been able to win a lot of dashes this year. Last race from post 6 didn't go well, but now gets post 2. Coffee Bean and Travis Henry for Isaac Waxman. Strong connections, and Travis having a very good year. Isaac Waxman always puts up major numbers. Coffee Bean 5-2. Number 1, Tactical Sealster. Now the recent form isn't good, but this is one that has 8 wins on the year and really was good in the summer at Grand River. One of my faves there, and would often step up and race a little better than the odds would suggest, and so scored a few times with Tactical Sealster to price. Scotty Coulter driving. 7-1, sent up by Gerard Demers. And number 3, Make It Come True, is one that comes in from Rideau Carlton, sent up by Guy Gagnon. And, last race was a solid outing. Parked early, back out and driving again, and finished second. Make It Come True. And Guy Gagnon could make it come in the top 3. 3-1 on the board. Fans are trying to decide between Change Stride and Last Call Jerome. And tough for me to leave a Jody Cullen horse out of the top 4. I did, but I could easily regret it because this is one also that's racing consistently well. And of course, the barn always does. And Travis Cullen gets the job done. Last Call Jerome is 5-2. It's a nice field, but I just think Change Stride may lay over them. I'm surprised 2-1. I thought it'd be closer to even money. is rolling for the seventh. Tactical Seal Stir and Coffee Bean on the inside. Make it come true. Change stride. Last call Jerome in the center. To the outside, High Net and King Jules. It's a field of seven. Race number 7. Here they come. And the field for the 7th race is at the start of the rough. And Coffee Bean, Make It Come True, Tactical Sealster, Chain Stride, Last Call Jerome, then High Net and King Jules, and the field works into the backstretch with Coffee Bean on the front burner, and then Tactical Sealster second. Make It Come True is third, then it is Chain Stride, Last Call Jerome, High Net, King Jules, and on the race to the opening quarter, Coffee Bean at 3-1. Leads by about 2.5 or 3 lengths over Tactical Sealster. Make It Come True is racing third, then Chain Stride. Mid pack fourth, works in front of Last Call Jerome, High Net. King Jules trailing the field, 28-2. Opening quarter, Coffee Bean now in search of a second panel breather with Tactical Sealster in the pocket. Make It Come True is racing third, and now Chain Stride is changed to the outside, giving cover to Last Call Jerome. Then High Net and King Jules in halftime 58-1. Coffee Bean leads it. The field works their way on up towards the 5/8 and racing to the outside. Chain Stride has come on and is dueling to take second from Tactical Sealster. Last Call Jerome is well spotted second over, but the leader, Coffee Bean, is getting away a little bit. Leads by 3. Tactical Sealster, Chain Stride. 3 wide. Last Call Jerome now is up and driving. Make It Come True is on the inside. High Net and King Jules as they work their way on by 3/4. Coffee Bean. Last Call Jerome is second, and closing. Tactical Sealster is third. Then Make It Come True, Chain Stride, and out wide is High Net. And the field turns for him off 3/4, 127-2. Coffee Bean trying to fend off Last Call Jerome, and up the inside, Tactical Sealster. Last Call Jerome is going to get the first call at the finish. Then Coffee Bean, Tactical Sealster, and Make It Come True. 156-4. Last Call Jerome. There's look at the winner of race 7-5. Last Call Jerome. Travis Collins, the winning driver. 4-year-old Big Jim Brown gelding, owned by Paul Sanders. Travis shares in ownership. Jody Cullen, the trainer. 5th win this year, 6th lifetime. Last Call Jerome. the seventh race payouts. Five last call Jerome, 470, 280, and 220. 2 Coffee Bean, 320, 260. One Tactical Filter, $4. $2 Exactor, 16.50. Dollar Try, 35.70. Dollar Super, 119.55. The seventh race order finish from the top is a 3 2 46157. That's 3 2 46157 on the bottom. Field for the eighth race on parade. One, Just a Poor Boy, Samuel Filia for Mark Winnicott. Number two, He's Stalking You, Stefan Lebro for Kelly Duval-Lacaille, Lexia Frigo. Number three is Go Mud, Rob Jenkins Jr. for William Burgess and Jeffrey Kelly. Four is Maximus B.G., Brappadonna for Michael Patterson. Five is Ace 44, Jack Scott Kohler for Gerard Demers and Ron Nobes. And number six, Boots and Brian, Ryan DeRoche for Candice Morale. It's a field of six. It is race number 8. Let's get a look at some of the main players here in this 8th race. And, well, I want to start with number 5, Ace 44, Jack, who has 3 wins on the year in 13 starts. Now drops down to the bottom class. Was beaten only 2.5 last time out. The last time this one raced at this purse was a winner, but that was at Leamington in a maiden class. Now, since then, the last 2 were in conditioned claiming. Ace 44 Jack dropping to the bottom level. 8,000 claiming winners under. Certainly should fit extremely well here. 6-5 favorite. Scott Kohler driving. Number 3, Go Mud, is one that was good earlier in the year for a piece. Go Mud is a veteran that has a bit of back class and is one that most recently raced here and struggled. Finished 7th, tailed off in the late going, but still only beaten 3.5. And overall, when you look at the body of work, this is not a strong field. Go Mud, after the first one that I thought jumps off the page, the rest, it's pretty wide open. I gave a slight edge second best to Go Mud, veteran with some class, Rob Jenkins Jr. Number 6, Boots and Brian, is sometimes steps up with a big effort but has not been consistent. Was good here 2 races ago. Not as good last race at all in the fog from an outside post. But Boots and Brian now in a compact field of 6 on the outside. Maybe bounce back and get a share. And Ryan DeRoche for Candice Morale 4-1. And number 1, Just a Poor Boy. Well, the class drop for Just a Poor Boy makes this one the second choice on the board right now at 5-2. Last race wasn't good at all, but did have a couple of reasonably effective races, 2 and 3 back. In fact, 2 races ago made an early break and still managed a decent recovery to be beaten less than 4 lengths. Just a Poor Boy, Sammy Filia for Mark Winnicott is the second choice at 5-2. But 5 Ace 44 Jack right now is the even money favorites. The starting gate is rolling for race number 8. Just a Poor Boy, and he's stalking you on the inside. In the center go Mud and Maximus B.G. And to the outside, Ace 44 Jack and Boots and Brian. It's a field of 6 for the 8th race. They're into the stretch drive. Here they come. Field for the 8th race He is at the start and they're off in Maximus BG. Go Mud, and on the outside, Ace 44 Jack. Just a Poor Boy, he's stalking you. Trailing the field is Boots and Brian. Just a Poor Boy's got the lead. On into the backstretch they go. Go Mud is second. Maximus BG is on the inside third now and is about 3.5 lengths from the front. He's stalking you's racing fourth. Ace 44 Jack, Boots and Brian's trailing this field of six. They're in a line as they race on to the opening quarter. Just a Poor Boy and Semi-Filia, 6-5 of the board, has the front. Go Mud is currently going from the pocket. Maximus BG is third. Racing fourth is He's Stalking You. Trailing pair, Ace 44 Jack and Boots and Brian. The field works their way off the turn. Just a Poor Boy leads the field up towards us, and the advantage, a length and a half. Go Mud second for Rob Jenkins Jr. Here comes Ace 44 Jack. Now is moved up and is coming on quickly first over. Then Maximus BG follows to the outside. Racing second from last, He's Stalking You. Boots and Brian to the outside is trailing. 3 to the inside, 3 to the outside. Just a Poor Boy at 6-5 has the lead. And on the outside, Ace 44 Jack now has come on to take over second and is trying to call her Just a Poor Boy. Go Mud's racing third. Maximus BG is fourth, and then the trailing pair are He's Stalking You to the inside and Boots and Brian to the outside. Just a Poor Boy. Ace 44 Jack on the outside still with work to do. Is a length and 3/4 back. Just a Poor Boy. Ace 44 Jack. Go Mud on the inside. Boots and Brian gets a little closer, and Maximus BG, and on the inside He's Stalking You. They're fanned out in behind Just a Poor Boy. Go Mud on the inside. Just a Poor Boy and Go Mud as they come to the finish. Just a Poor Boy wins it. Ace 44 Jack will grabbing second. Maximus BG. Then Ace 44 Jack. 2 minutes flat. Just a Poor Boy. There's a look at the winner, number one, Just a Poor Boy. Semi-Filia, the winning driver. 4-year-old sports rider, Brown Gelding, owned and trained by Mark Winnicott of Peterborough. First win this year, third lifetime, Just a Poor Boy. The eighth race payouts, one Just a Poor Boy, 472.90, 210. For Maximus BG, 430, and 325. Ace 44 Jack 220. $2 exactor at $22. Dollar try 58.35. Dollar super 129.50. Eighth race order finish from the top 165234. That's 165234. Field 4, race 9 on parade 1, Savoie du Hurrah, Brett McDonough for Jill Pereira and Chelsea Pereira. Number 2 is St. Lad's Flirt, Jason Ryan for Kelly Duval-Lacaille and Gaston Dumont. Number 3 is About a Boy, Ryan DeRoche for Mark Winnicott. 4 is Buddy Light, Scott Kohler for Gary Rivet and Laverne Turnbull. 5 is Bet on Brett, Travis Henry for Isaac Waxman and Randy Ertl and Corey Guthrie. Number 6, Brody Scrapper, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen in A1 stable. Field of 6, race number 9 starts the late daily double. Horses and geldings on the pace, purse of $4,800. And let's take a look at this field, starting with number 6, Brody Scrapper, which is absolutely where you have to start. Brody Scrapper is one that's 15 starts only this year. 12-year-old that got a late start to the year. 10 wins, though. Brody's Scrapper has really been rolling well, and that had a couple of starts at Mohawk that didn't go well, but came back here for to start another win streak and won by 2 1/4 last time from an outside post, parked before clearing to the front, and then just kept on going easily and was the odds-on favorite in this class last time out, and also had a pretty nice run streak going before those 2 trips down to Mohawk, won 7 in a row. Brody's Scrapper 3 to 5 on the board. Travis Cullen for the strong barn of Jody Cullen. Number 5, Bet on Brett, 7 to 2 on the board. Certainly could give Brody Scrapper a run for his money, because Bet on Brett has been super sharp of late and has 5 wins and a second in the past 6. So certainly Bet on Brett's recent record is nothing to sneeze at. Has been on fire for Isaac Waxman. Isaac's really got this veteran rolling. Last race was post position 7, fired to the front, was in front by 8 at the half and 13 at 3/4, then just coasted it on home. Bet on Brett and Travis Henry is 7 to 2, and Travis also has sewn up the title for top dash winning driver for 2023 at Flamboro Downs. So congratulations to Travis Henry. Had himself a great year. Look at his numbers overall, a 308 driving average. That's excellent for Travis. Congratulations. Others to look at here in this 9th race as we're getting closer to post time. 4, Buddy Light is one that moves up a level, but off a win, so certainly is one that you could take a look at here as a top 3. Buddy Light is 7 to 1 on the board. Scotty Coulter has been on a good run of late, and then one more also down on the inside, or rather, not sure which one is my 4th one, lost track. Number 3, About a Boy, 17 to 1. Well, the tote board's not loving About a Boy, but you know what? About a Boy is just getting back into racing action. Had 3 starts last year and 5 this year, but at least has been racing reasonably well. And About a Boy is one with a fair amount of back class that still may have something left in the tank. A 9-year-old. About a Boy is 17 to 1. It's a field of 6. Brody Scrapper, my top choice, is the 3 to 5 favorites. Gate is rolling for the 9th. Savoie du Hurrah, St. Lad's Flirt on the inside. In the center, About a Boy and Buddy Light. To the outside, Bet on Brett and Brody Scrapper. It's a field of 6 for the 9th dash. And the field for the 9th race is at the start of the rough and leaving out quickest of all, Bet on Brett. Then St. Lad's Flirt, About a Boy, Savoie du Hurrah, Brody Scrapper, and Buddy Lay. They work their way on around the turn, and on the outside, Bet on Brett is going to come on and clear the front. St. Lad's Flirt is racing, positioned second. Then Savoie du Hurrah and About a Boy. Brody Scrapper is in front of just one, and that is Buddy Light. Bet on Brett at 4-1. Leads as they work on around the turn. St. Lad's Flirt at 21-1 is second. Then it is Savoie du Hurrah and About a Boy. Brody's Scrapper and Buddy Light is back trailing the field. 28 seconds is the opening quarter. Bet on Brett leads as they come off the turn. Advantage a length and 3/4. St. Lad's Flirt is still second. Savoie du Hurrah. Now here comes Brody Scrapper and moving up a little bit closer. Then it is About a Boy and Buddy Light is trailing the field. 57 seconds halftime, and they head their way to the 5/8. And it is still Bet on Brett who's got the lead. St. Lad's Flirt. Now Brody Scrapper is moving up and wants to scrap with Bet on Brett. It is Bet on Brett. Brody Scrapper, About a Boy from the backfield is moving up as they race their way on towards the 3/4 mile marker. Brody Scrapper sticks ahead in front. Brody's Scrapper, Bet on Brett, About a Boy, Savoie du Hurrah, St. Lad's Flirt, 3/4, 127-1, and Brody Scrapper is able to win that scrap with Bet on Brett and now open an advantage of about 4. Bet on Brett will try to hold on to second over About a Boy. And then it is Savoie du Hurrah, St. Lad's Flirt, and Buddy Light. But Brody Scrapper coming to the finish has got this one sewn up and is winning, going away by about 8 lengths. Then second About a Boy. Then it was Bet on Brett and Savoie du Hurrah. 157-1. Brody Scrapper. There's a look at the winner of race 9, number 6, Brody Scrapper. Winning drive to Travis Cullen, 12-year-old Mach 3 bay gelding, owned by A1 Stable, trained by Jody Cullen. 11th win on the year, 54th lifetime. Brody Scrapper. Ninth race payout, 6 Brody Scrapper, 240, 220, 210. 3 About a Boy, 960, 390, and 5 Bet on Brett, 250. $2 exactor, 12.40. Dollar try, 17.60. Dollar super, 37.25. Ninth race, so we're finished from the top down to 452631. That's 452631 on the bottom. for the 10th on parade, 1 Fernhill Breeze, Anthony Hahn for Michelle Bohr. Number 2 is Macalco, Ron DeRoche for Darren Rayner and Louis F. Timiatis, and Matthew Hardy F. Timiatis. Number 3 is The Devil You Know, Jason Ryan for Steve Gassian and Beth Doyle. Number 4, Whistler, Scotty Colter, Greg Graham. Number 5 is Wall Street Belle, Stéphane Leroux for Richard Leroux. Number 6, Rangers Shadow, Travis Culliver, Chad Hill, and Kimberly Jensen. Number 7, Vicious, Aloysius, Samuel Filia for Joe Pereira and James Barry. Number 8 is Shadow Warrior, Travis Henry for Francis Gilmet and Michelle Tierney and Miley Tierney. Let's get a look at this field, a field of 8 for the 10th and final dash of the year. And we're going to start towards the outside with Vicious Aloysius, who is 7-5 on the board and was really good here last race, and gets to drop in class off a win of 4 lengths. Also raced in this class to a second beat in the neck 3 races ago, and overall I think has looked good of late. Vicious Aloysius, Sammy Filia for Joe Pereira is the top billing right now. 6-5 is the favorite. Number 6, Rangers Shadow, comes in off of back-to-back wins and, well, wired this class last race from post 6, so why not again and make it 3 wins in a row? You also see a couple of runner-up finishes back about a month or so ago. Rangers Shadow and Travis Cullen for Chad Hill is 2-1, the second choice. 1 Fernhill Breeze, 4-1 on the board, has not been flashing a lot of gate speed, but also hasn't had an inside post in a while. But even the last time you do see this one with post 1, got away 5th, but certainly closed well last race to finish 3rd. That was a better effort. Maybe Fernhill Breeze, 3-1. Anthony Hahn for Michelle Bohr can be a top 3 player here from the inside. At number 4, Whistler. Well, the last race is nothing to whistle about, but now it's first to start off the claim for Greg Graham, and Greg had this horse for 1 start back November the 16th at Mohawk, and well, liked him well enough to claim him back. In that race, came first up and battled well before finishing 5th. Whistler, Scotty Colter, Greg Graham is currently 6-1. It's a field of 8, the 10th and final dash featuring the Super High 5, going to post shortly. Gate is rolling for race number 10. And taking up their positions, it'll be Fernhill Breeze and Macalco with The Devil You Know. In the center, Whistler, Wall Street Belle. And to the outside, Ranger Shadow, Vicious Aloysius, and Shadow Warrior. Field of 8. Race number 10. It is post time. It's a field of 8 for the 10th dash. They're gathering speed, approaching the start. And the field for the 10th race is at the start of the rough. Wall Street Belle, The Devil You Know, Ranger Shadow, Vicious Aloysius. Then Fernhill Breeze gets away to race from 5th. Macalco is back in 6th. Whistler is 7th. And Shadow Warrior is trailing the field. They race on to the opening quarter. The Devil You Know has a lead of about 2 1/4 right now. Wall Street Belle is 2nd. Ranger Shadow is 3rd. Fernhill Breeze is 4th in line. Then it is Vicious Aloysius and Macalco and Whistler. And trailing the field, Shadow Warrior. The Devil You Know at 9-1 has the lead. That opening quarter was not 22-1. And Wall Street Belle is racing 2nd. Ranger Shadow 3rd. And Fernhill Breeze 4th. And then Vicious Aloysius. And they race their way off the turn and roll on up towards us. The Devil You Know leads it by a length and 3/4. Wall Street Belle 2nd. Here comes Ranger Shadow. Then Fernhill Breeze and Vicious Aloysius. And they work their way past the half in 58-3. And it is still the Devil You Know. Ranger Shadow moving on the outside. Wants to come along and be a shadow to the Devil You Know. And Wall Street Belle is racing 3rd. Fernhill Breeze within striking distance 4th. Macalco 5th to the inside. Then Vicious Aloysius and Whistler. And Shadow Warrior. The Devil You Know still leads it, but now we're getting 4 wide action from Vicious Aloysius. 3 wide is Fernhill Breeze, and Ranger Shadow in the hunt, but drops back a little bit, and scooting through to the inside is Wall Street Belle. The Devil You Know. Vicious Aloysius closing ground. Vicious Aloysius has come on now and taken the front. The Devil You Know. Wall Street Belle 3rd. Then Fernhill Breeze on down the stretch drive they come. Vicious Aloysius. The Devil You Know. Vicious Aloysius is the winner. The Devil You Know is 2nd. Then 3rd appeared to be Macalco over Fernhill Breeze. 1:59-2. Vicious Aloysius. There's a look at the winner of race 10, number 7, Vicious Aloysius. Driving a hat trick for Samuel Filia. Vicious Aloysius, 9-year-old, always a virgin brown gelding. Owned by James Barry of Richmond Hill. Joe Pereira, the trainer. 4th win this year, 24th lifetime. Vicious Aloysius. The 10th race payout 7, Vicious Aloysius, 490, 330, and 293. The Devil You Know, 830, 610 to Macalco. $8, $2 exactor, 41.90. Dollar try, 268.25. Double, $2 ticket, 13.90. The dollar win for 55.10. Dollar pick 5.90. 7.40. Dollar high five 3,374.25. The 10th race. Order finish from the top 432 758 16. That's 432 758 16 on the bottom. Fans, that concludes the Lab Harness Racing program for 2023. Our next racing event is this coming Thursday with the first race of 6:35 p.m. No racing Wednesday. We're racing 3 days a week. Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. Thursday, 6:35 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna.